Alright, welcome to tonight's stream. This is Alien 1 Gamer, and tonight I have a little bit special thing for you. And let's go over to the desktop. Let's see, let's take this one and go over to the desktop like so. Alright, here we are. Okay. Tonight's stream is going to be made in English because I have a certain thing I want to show you all. And the reason I'm doing this in English is because I want to reach perhaps maybe a few more people than ordinary. Because I think the public, the audience for this kind of niche retro games might be a little bit small in Sweden alone. Okay? Tonight, we're gonna have a look at this. Let's see if I get this right into the camera. Let's go up here. Alright. This is Defender of the Crown. Extended Collector's Edition. Okay. So, I'm gonna show you. This is the front of the box. It looks like this. Okay. And the back of the box looks like this. It's quite nice. It's an ordinary big box game. And for those of you who don't know what this is an old retro computer game. Specifically for the Amiga platform. I mean, it was released for other platforms too, like Mac and DOS and a number of things. I think even you had a version for Atari and so on. But since I am Amiga fan user, the only version I'm really interested in is the Amiga version. So, what's in the box then, you might ask yourself? Well, first of all, we find 3 CDs. You have Defender of the Crown CD-TV. Alright. Then we have Defender of the Crown CD-32. And then we have Defender of the Crown PC, CD-ROM, Mac, Amiga and CD-32. It's a mixed bag CD. And on this third and last one, you also find the extra content. Hello! Välkommen till strömmen. Welcome to the stream. This time in English. Alright. This CD contains all the extra content. It's labels, it's manuals, it's soundtrack, and all the goodies you might want to have. And all these CDs are bootable from their respective platforms. So this one you can run directly from the CD. And if you happen to have a physical CD32 or Amiga CD-TV, you might run these as well. And from Mac and PC, you can run this one. It's just shove it into the CD drive and click on it. It opens up its own menu and all. You're gonna see. Good evening. Welcome. Alright. So this is a little gem. It's actually runnable on most platforms you can imagine. And the ADF files, the virtual floppy disk images are available too. So you can write them back to ordinary floppies and play the original version of Defender of the Crown if you want to. For those who have actual running machines. Okay. I don't know about the other versions because there's more than one version of the game. You have the original Defender of the Crown, the old version. The one I have in my memory. And perhaps the one which is the game is most known for. And then we have the extended edition, which is, well, I don't really know what's extended about it. I think some of the notes in the box wrote something about a longer intro or whatever, but I haven't seen it for myself. But we will tonight, And then we have Defender of the Crown 2, which, by the way, really is quite unknown for most people, because when it came out, Commodore went under, basically. So it didn't really reach any big audience to speak of, at least not on the Amiga front. So it's quite an upgrade compared to the old one, because you have speech and orchestral music and all sorts of stuff. So we're gonna see that tonight also. Okay, what else? Well, we have a thank you note from the creators of the pack. It looks like this. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit, like that. Okay. It's quite nice. Actually, I think I'm gonna increase the window size of the camera, so we get a little bit more perspective on things. Okay, this is the thank you letter. It's quite nice. It's made on to look like an old parchment, and it's even signed. Well, I didn't notice that last time I looked at it. It's actually signed personally. It's not a copy. It's actually signed by ink. Nice. Okay, since we have a bigger window now, here's the box, the front of the box. It's very nice looking graphics. And here's the back side of the box, so you can see a little bit clearer. Okay. All right. Now, that's the thank you note. Then we have a small sticker with pixel graphics on it. It's quite nice. Definitely looks old. And then we have an introduction note for all the different content in the box. It looks like this. And there's 2 pages. So it explains everything about what you can find on the CDs, how it works, the menus, and, well, basically the whole shebang. And it's quite a lot of information for something this simple. There's ROMs, there's emulation, there's even a Commodore 64 version. Holy crap. Okay. So, essentially you can emulate Amiga, VIC-64, and then you have Mac and Windows versions, CD-TV versions, CD32 versions, and the Amiga versions comes in 2 flavors, ECS and AGA, or AGA, like someone like to call it. And the extra materials is soundtrack and a manual and printable labels for those who want to have floppy labels, and so on. Also some ROM files and stuff like that. And the DOS version is run in DOSBox. So there's a lot of Defender of the Crown in this package. It's basically the ultimate. The only thing which isn't here is the Atari version. And, well, who cares about Atari? It's Amiga we're talking about. So, screw you. No, I don't. It's retro computers, everything, so I don't mind it at all. Then we have 3 postcards. And they look like this. Very nice. This is basically the best pixel art you can find on the Amiga. It's top notch. Really, really, really good. And the person responsible for this graphics is basically a guy called Jim Sachs. He is a real old-time pixel graphics artist. And when it comes to Defender of the Crown, the first version, he actually sat down and made it basically pixel by pixel. It took weeks for him to do one single image. And you can really see, it shows, because the quality is really nice. Then we have postcard number 2, classical scene. I'll see if I can reduce the glare a little bit. Looks like that. And postcard number 3. Really high quality pixel graphics. Old time stuff. Okay. Then we have a poster. And it looks like It looks like this. Quite nice. It's the box graphics. A lot happening. There's knights, there's horses, there's everything you can want or wish for in an old-time game. Alright. Then we have a little commercial pamphlet. See if I can get it up. It looks like this. And it essentially lists what I think is that they list all the games they want to remake in the future. And as far as I know, it's Defender of the Crown that's made and it's starting to ship out to all those who bought it. And then we have Wings remastered, and it's coming around Christmas, I think. And possibly we have Rocket Ranger, another old-time oldie goldie classic, which perhaps will be released at a later date. So, and Three Stooges. I would like Three Stooges and Rocket Ranger, to be honest. That wouldn't be bad at all. Okay, and then we have a receipt, of course. And then we have, lastly but not least, we have the manual. It looks like this. And this is the back side. Looks quite nice. And it's not a very thick manual, but it looks like they used to look in the old days. Because back then, you actually got manuals, physical printed manuals. Hi Haffemannen, hej Haffemannen, välkommen till Strömmen. So, back in those days, when you bought a box game, and basically all games came in those boxes, you actually got a real manual, something physical you could, well, take out and read on the toilet or whatever. I bet a lot of manuals were read on the toilet. And this one is a combination of old-time style and, well, new text. There's a foreword from Jim Sachs. And there's a thank you note from Cinemaware. And then they go about explaining how the game is actually played. Not in extreme detail, but, well, basic stuff. I think it's basically copy and paste from the old manual, but in better print form. It's nice. It's very nice. Physical. Tangible. Something you can rely on. No bloody PDFs here. Okay. Now, we're gonna go quite deep today, because we're actually going to look at the content of one of the CDs as well. But for me to do that, I have to actually connect the bloody thing. I have an external CD drive which I only connect when I have to. So let's do that and see what happens. Oh, I had to go down under the table to give it power. Alright. And we of course are going to look at the third and final disc, which contains a number of different versions. The CDs look like this. They're quite nice. Good quality. High quality remastered discs. And very, very, very nice. I like the look of it. Okay. We're gonna open that bugger up. And then we're gonna take a look at what's in it. Dator, computer. Let's see what we have. I think it actually will automatically launch the main menu. But we're going to kill that because we're going to run it from the hard drive, I think. I have installed this. Okay, here we are. We're going to increase the size somewhat so we can see a little bit better. Alright, here we are. We have the menu, we have the install program, and OpenAL install program, and the basic things connected to the Amiga platform, the S library, devs library and all that. This is emulator stuff. You don't have to care about this if you're running it from any other platform. And you can of course install it to a hard drive if you want to, and then you get a shortcut on the desktop or whatever, and then you can run it from hard drive. They actually recommend doing that because they want to make sure the quality is as good as possible, and it's quite a lot of files too. And then we have the emulators, FS, UAE, DOS, C64, Commodore 64, and of course Amiga, and everything associated with that. There's quite a lot of shit here. Okay. We also have the extra folder with labels. We'll see if we can maybe push one of those up. Okay. They look like this. Let's see if we can. This is a very nice label. I guess this is the front of the floppy disk. And I suppose this is the back. No, it's just different versions. Okay. Very nice labels. And then, after this, we have the manual in PDF form. I suppose it's quite nice looking too. Yeah. No issues here at all. It looks very nice. Nicely scanned. High quality. And then lastly we have the soundtrack in form of MP3s. It's 9 tracks in total. It's all well and good. So this CD is quite comprehensive. It's a lot of stuff. I have tested today to run this on an original physical Amiga. And except for the original ADF files, floppy images, there isn't really any install file or anything like that to keep to move the game over to a hard drive on an Amiga or whatever. But I guess you could move the emulated environments to a physical Amiga if you wanted to. But that's something for, well, the more advanced users perhaps, which is basically all of us, more or less. I don't know the interest of that because you can very easily run it on whatever platform besides the Amiga you want to, and it's quite a lot easier to do. But hey, it's an Ultimate Collection Edition, so it's open for everybody to do what the hell they like with this. Okay, but we are not going to run it from the CD at all. We're going to run it from the main installed menu. And it's going to look something like this. Ha! We're going to push out the CD, I think. Okay. That was quite nice. Real classic game music. Alright. We are going to take a look at all these different versions of the game. But as you see, we have a main menu. We can access ROM files, soundtrack, manual, printable labels, and even the website. At current time, I don't have a link on the Twitch channel fronts page to this, but I will. I didn't have the time to do it before the stream, but I will add it later, so you can go there yourself. Okay, and then we're gonna actually take a look at all the different versions. We're not gonna play them to completion, because I don't care about that. That's up to you, okay? In my mind, we're only going to take a look at them and see how they differ from each other. Oh, shut up! Shut up! Oh. Holy crap, I need to fix this a little bit. Let's see, mixer. Here we have the mixer, and we have to go Defender of the Crown. Let's shut that off for now. Ah, okay. Back to wherever I was. Alright, we're going to take a look at all these different versions just to see how they look compared to each other. And this is simply some kind of retrospective. So we're going to start it up, we're going to play a little bit, and we're going to see the difference between these old versions of the games. So you get some kind of taste of what you're actually getting. Alright? And lastly, we're going to take all the different versions, like DOS, C64, and so on. We're going to take those first. And then we're going to end the whole shebang with the classic Amiga version, and then the extended Amiga version. And lastly, the second edition of the game, Defender of the Crown 2, Amiga CD32. So that is the image you're going to bring with you when you leave the channel. Okay. Now, I don't know how many people are actually interested in this. I have no bloody clue, to be honest. There might be a lot, there might be a few. We have had a few people actually watching the stream so far, but a lot of those have disappeared. I don't know why. Maybe they didn't like the content, maybe they didn't like it, the fact that I had it in English. I prefer Swedish, but hey, it's not the end of the world, to be honest. And I'm only doing this to bring more people in so they can watch it. And I'm going to export this to YouTube so other people can watch it from there too. Alright, first out, we're going to look at the DOS version. This is Microsoft DOS, and this is probably going to be the least appealing version. I don't know, it might be a dead race between C64 and DOS, but we'll see. We start that one and see what happens. Oh, shit. Okay. So, here you go. Okay, let's see. Well, that didn't go too well. Hold on. Gonna fix it. Hopefully. Or not. Or not. Bum, bum, bum. No? I have a little bit trouble here. Haha! MIDI. Yes, it's MIDI, but I have trouble with the capture. I am not able to actually get this bloody thing working? Why isn't it working? Instantly. No, not in settings, goddamn. Game catcher. Let's see. Defender. Uppdatera. Well, we have it in window. Maybe that's gonna work better. Let's see. For capture. Is that working? Not really. This is a disappointment. I actually expected this to work better. But I guess that's too much to ask. What happens if we take the desk? And we might be able to... Well, that's not good. All right. We have a window of sorts. We can do like that. Okay. I hope this is going to work. Here you go. It's not optimal, but it's kind of the best I can do right now. And we're gonna move me. We're gonna move me up here. Alright. There we go. Finally. It's not really what I wanted, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. So, let's run with it. Please insert reel 2 and press any key to continue. Oh, here we go. Okay. And then we have to choose which kind of hero we want. Please notice the color of everything and the way faces are being portrayed and so on. So we can really look at different versions, okay? The classic one, Wilfred of Ivanhoe, or Cedric of Rotherwood, and Wulfric the Wild, and Geoffrey Longsword. Hey, I want chocolate. Who doesn't want chocolate? I certainly do. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Here we go. I think we can take the real classic. Wilfred of Ivanhoe. Yeah, let's go for that. Beep, beep, beep. Holy shit, that was loud. Oh, finally. Anyway, all games start with that little Robin Hood image. Robin Hood agrees to help you 3 times. Tjena Rogen! Welcome to the stream. This time in English. Haha. Okay, so Robin Hood agrees to help us 3 times during the campaign. But only 3 times. So you really have to choose when and where and what. Okay, so here's Britain. Great Britain, by the way. I don't... It's a little bit... I wonder if you actually see the whole country. It looks truncated somehow. I don't know. But anyway, we start somewhere. We start in the middle here. Okay, this is our castle. And we have to choose what the hell our next move is. And since we want tax income, we better conquer some stuff. But first, we're gonna buy a home army. Buy a home army. 12 gold pieces. We're gonna buy 1 knight, and we're gonna buy 4 soldiers. And by the way, this is keyboard all the way. There's no mouse in here. Okay, we got income. Ljudet högt. Sound loud. Vilket ljud är högt? Please specify. Microphone or game. I can lower the game a little bit. Okay. Now, we have soldiers. Now we need territory. We desperately need territory. Seek conquest. Absolutely. And send forth campaign. Transfer forces. We're gonna have 1 knight, and we're gonna have everything but 4 soldiers. This is gonna be a small force, okay? And then we're gonna have send forth campaign army. And we're gonna have to choose where do we want to send it. I think we want to send it here. And I'm gonna let them fight it out amongst themselves. Okay. Now we're gonna have to buy more army. We're gonna buy 1 knight and a couple of soldiers. Okay. Oh, that bastard took my land. Ah, your defense. Your army is being attacked. Ooh. Ah, we're gonna defeat the bastards. Game cinematic sound high. Okay. I'm lowering the sound. Okay. We actually won. That's nice. For a change. But we can't hold that place. We need more territory so we get more taxes. Seek conquest. Send forth campaign army, and we're gonna go up here and retake our own land. Ah, we have to go via our hometown first. Send forth campaign army. Aha! Do you seek safe patches through my land? Attack. Screw you. Oh shit, we're gonna get beaten. Ah, we died. We died. A horrible death. Our 3 soldiers got stomped on. Okay. Now, this is quite bad. We're gonna hold a tournament. I think we're gonna go jousting a little bit to improve our reputation. We have not so much money. But before we do that, I think we're gonna buy a home army and a lot of soldiers just to be safe. We don't have that much tax, and I promised I won't play everything because there's no point. We don't have time for the other versions then. And you're gonna see the same thing, but in different flavors. Okay. Now, seek conquest. Transfer forces. And we're gonna transfer everything but 10. We're gonna have 1 knight. And send forth my campaign army. And we're gonna go down here and take this area. So we get a little bit more taxes. Oh shit. Yes! We survived. Okay. And we get a little treasury. And now we're gonna hold the tournament. Oh, jeez, this sound is actually quite loud. I think we're gonna lower it a bit. It's loud for me too. Okay, as you see, we can choose the stakes. We can go for fame, which brings, well, fame and money. Or we can go for land, and that means that if I lose land. If my opponent loses, he loses land. And, well, to be honest, jousting is hard enough when you have a mouse control. Doing it with a keyboard, I can't even imagine how hard that's going to be. So, hell no, I'm going to risk land. We go for fame. Now, we're going to have to choose an opponent. And this is a tournament, so you can defeat them one at a time if you want to. And in the end, if you survive, you actually win the tournament. I don't know what the prize is, but you can win. Or else you're going to be kicked out when you lose the first time. It's all or nothing. So, this guy perhaps. And he rides away. And an expectant hush falls over the gallery as the marshal gives the signal and the gallant knights spur their horses into action. Begin when ready. Okay. Oh shit, that's not a near miss. Holy shit, you can miss? I never missed. A thundering together, both knights miss the mark and neither is unseated. The chargers round the list to take position for another attempt. Prepare to joust again. Okay. Holy shit, this is bad. And I was killed. No, not killed, but I was unseated. So, this is, well, not that good, to be honest. I'm not impressed by the DOS version. I understand why the Amiga computers and why Commodore was so successful, because this is not impressive at all. Not really. It's a very bleepy sound, the graphics are passable, but, well, not really what you would call, well, engaging. Not really. And the sound especially is really, really meager. Very weak, to be honest. Very blippity-bloppity, and so on. So, I think that we are going to move along to the next version. This is the DOS version. Okay, next up, we're going to see the first contender on the Commodore scene, the VIC-64. But first, we're going to kill this one. Gone, gone, gone. And I'm going to switch to the desktop. Okay, and we're going to lower this one a little bit so we get a little bit more space. Okay, now, we're going to move you up. Alright. And then we're going to take the C64 version. And I really don't know what's going to happen here, so bear with me. I have no idea. The capture on the last one was really, really dicey. So it might end up a complete flop, but we're going to see. We're going to see. Are we actually capturing anything of this? Okay. Let's see. Alright! Amazing! It actually works! For once! Okay. Okay, now we choose a character. Wilfred of Ivanhoe. Cedric of Rotherwood. Joffrey Longsword. Or Wulfric the Wild. We're gonna take another person this time. So we're gonna take Wulfric the Wild. And okay, this is our income screen. Thank you. And here we have the map. And we actually move the mouse pointer with the keyboards, the arrow keys. Alright, before we start, I want to point out the most obvious thing about this version is the fact that the music is a lot better, a lot more nicer sounding, and actually the graphics are quite good too. Maybe not a large step up on the ladder compared to the DOS version, but still, nevertheless, they are better, even though the resolution is a little bit lower. But the music is a totally different division compared to the DOS version. So, sound-wise, this is superior. Graphics-wise, well, equal, I would say. One step up. It's a little bit more colors, but the resolution is lower, so it evens itself out a little bit. Okay, tournament. We have the menu over here, and we're gonna go conquesting. Move army. Put into your army. Put men into your army. Of course. Of course we need to put transfer. Okay, we're gonna transfer soldiers. We transfer basically almost everything. No, we transfer everything. Done. Done. And then we're gonna move our select destination, and we're gonna go for that one. Battle rages across the land. Notice the scan lines. That's a feature of the emulation. Since we don't have a real old-time TV to show this on. Okay. We got some taxes. Now we're gonna buy an army. We're gonna buy a couple of knights. And a bunch of soldiers. Except we can't, because there isn't anyone available. Okay. We don't have any money, by the way. Knights are expensive, remember that, in the future. Okay, now, that took a turn. It's a little bit slow. More money. Not much, by the way, because we don't own that much land. Okay. Now we're gonna go conquesting. We're gonna move our army, and we're gonna move it down here. Except we couldn't. Why not? Select the destination. Alright. This place. Alright. This is now mine. And we get a little bit more gold this time. Okay. Now we're gonna buy some more army. And this time we're gonna buy soldiers for the whole shebang. So we have a lot of stuff at our home castle. Okay. Now, I lost some of... Oh shit! They surrounded me. That's really not good. I had my hopes up they wouldn't do that, but... Oh crap. Okay, we get some more gold. Go raiding. We can go raiding. Select castle to raid. We're gonna select... well, this castle. The raid! Gathering your best swordmen and set off. And here we go! Yeah! Die, you scumbag! Yeah! Okay. Oh, this is not going well. I was captured. Ah, crap! I was captured. And held ransom. Ah, this really kills our treasury. Really, really, really kills our treasury. Okay. Battle rages across the land. And a little bit more taxes. Not much, by the way. Okay. Now. We are going to make a tournament. And I'm trying to end all playthroughs, all plays of all versions of the game on a tournament. So you have to see all different elements of the games. And this is not a playthrough of either version. It's just a taste. But I'm going to focus on the Amiga version. So those are going to get more time. So you can see the difference. Okay. We have seen the DOS version. It was passable, but not really that good. And now this is the Commodore VIC-64 version. A lot better sound. Somewhat better graphics, but lower resolution. It's actually a little bit slower, in my mind. So let's hold the tournament. Aim! Choose one. Well, let's go for Philip. And here we go. Boppity boppity bop. Woohoo! Or maybe, oh shit, I lost. I usually lose. Yeah, a lot better music. And sound. But that's about it. The rest is so-so. We lost. the weak spot in Defender of the Crown is the jousting. I'm really, really bad at it. You can't imagine how bad I am. Okay, we lost some land even. That wasn't good. But anywho, this was the Commodore VIC-64 version. Alright? It looks okay, it sounds really good. Especially compared to the DOS version. And now is the question, how the hell do we end this? How do we exit this bloody thing? I really don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea how to do that. So I guess we're gonna have to do it the hard way. Hello. Alt F4. Yeah. Let's see. Is this active? Yes. Okay. That did it. Okay. It killed it. I'm not so proficient with the VIC-64 emulator, to be honest. It's not my kind of platform. I'm purely Amiga in this sense. So, well, I really don't know about a lot of this older platform. I draw the line at 16 bits, okay? 8-bit, oh no. Alright, let's start this bloody thing up again. Oh, we can put you down. Okay. Now, that's the VIC-64. Okay, and time went on. And by now, we are at the year of 1986. Okay. Let me see. I've checked this up on Wikipedia. Defender Crown strategy computer game designed by Kellen Beck. Cinemaware's first game. It was originally released for Amiga Commodore Amiga in 1986. It was ported to DOS in 1987. So the DOS version actually came after the Amiga. And then to Nintendo Entertainment System NES and Atari ST, Sinclair Spectrum, Amstrad CPC, Commodore 64, Macintosh, and finally Apple II Gs. And 1988 it was ported to CDI, Philips CDI. And in this you also have the CD-TV and CD32 versions of the Amiga. So actually it's the other way around. The DOS version came after the Amiga version. I didn't know that. I actually thought they began the other way around. But I guess in those days a lot of games actually came out to the Amiga first and then was ported over to other platforms later. Because in those days the Amiga was the shit. The rest of the lot was, well, basic inferior things. So, classic Amiga. And you have not... now we're gonna see the game as I saw it way back then. When I started with Amiga computer, it was the year 1988. And a friend of mine visited me from Stockholm. And his mother has bought an Amiga 500 from Germany. And it was the latest thing back then. It was the thing everybody wanted. And you couldn't buy them in Sweden yet. So you had to import them from other countries. And Germany was one such place you could import the Amiga computer from. So he had one with him. And one of the games was the Defender of the Crown, which we played. We connected the computer to an old color TV with mono sounds, mono speakers. And we then played Defender of the Crown. And we had the computer on the floor, and we had 2 joysticks and 1 mouse and so on. Because the Amiga 500 came with floppy drive and a joystick and a mouse. And that was a real revolution in my mind, because up to that point I've only seen the Commodore VIC-64 and ABC 80s and ABC 800s and really old stuff. And this was a revolution. A true revolution in every sense of the word. And this was the game that started it all. And that's why I bought this collector's edition. Not because the game is especially good. By today's standards it's quite, well, lackluster. It leaves a lot to be desired compared to what we are used to today. But since this is a memento and something you can show, and when people ask how come you started with computers and what started it all, and I can point to this and say this is the beginning of everything. Okay? Good old time. Abso-freaking-lutely. Good old times. Okay, classic Amiga. This is Amiga 500. And this version of the Amiga 500, the classic old version, had Workbench 1.3, and it had 512k kilobytes of RAM. And that was it. It was quite expensive if you wanted to double up that memory to 1 megabyte. So most people only ran with a built-in 512k. But I still remember about a year after I got my first own computer, my first own Amiga 500, I actually bought a used memory expansion for several thousand SEK. It was very expensive. It took me a lot of time to save up to that. But damn, it was worth it. Holy shit, it was like night and day. Everything changed when you got that memory expansion. But before that, we only have 512k. That was it. And this is how it looked. And believe you me, Microsoft, Mac, Apple, and all other platforms, they had nothing. Nothing at all. This was the future. This was so superior compared to the other platforms, you wouldn't even believe it. Microsoft basically shat themselves when the Amiga 500 came out on the market, and before that the original Amiga 1000, because they hadn't anything even close to that. They really looked like old barbarians compared to this. Their blippity-blop sound and their primitive graphics. They didn't have anything at all, and Apple was even worse. So this is how it looked. Let's take a peek. I hope this will work the way I... Are we actually seeing this? Yes, we are. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, notice the good music. We are talking 4-channel stereo sound. This blew everything out of the water. And graphics. For the first time ever on any platform, you had 4096 colors at the same time on screen. And the resolution was 256 by something, or 640 times 256 or something like that. By today's standards, it was basically a postage stamp. But back then, on a TV, it was basically, you crapped your pants, because it was It was like having your own arcade machine in your living room. So, this is how it looks. Do you remember the faces on the DOS version or the VIC-64 version? This actually resembles real faces. They are not perfect, but they are quite good for the time. Remember, this was in the early 80s, in the middle of the 80s. In my case, 89. But when the game came out, it was 86. So this was really, really revolutionary. So, we have tried Wilfred Ivanhoe, we have had Wulfric the Wild, and now we're going to try Geoffrey Longsword. And now we have mouse control. Okay, notice the animation. Oh shit, we didn't see that for very long. But you did see the animated water. Well, that's not technically an animation at all. Because the Amiga used a little trick. It had a trick up its sleeve. It could cycle colors very, very efficiently through the blitter chip. Because the Amiga did something no other computer did. It didn't rely solely on the CPU. It had co-processors, which did their respective part of the whole picture. So you had a chip which did sound, you had chips which did certain kinds of graphics, for instance, and you had co-processors which helped the CPU with some tasks. So the CPU didn't have to do all the heavy lifting. And that meant that the Amiga 500, which only had a measly 7 megahertz to work with, actually could outperform anything at the same time, because it didn't have to do everything by itself. And this explains the good sound, the good graphics, and so on. And the animation of the water isn't actually an animation, it's cycling of a color palette. So you have a range of colors which you cycle slowly, and that creates the illusion of animation. And if used properly, it looks really nice, and it's a very, very cheap way to do animation, but it still looks nice. Okay, it's a perfectly healthy thing to do when you have a limited number of resources to play with. So, this is our map. And this time we start at the top. What are our orders? We're going to build an army to begin with. And believe you me, mouse control is so superior to keyboard control, it's not even funny. It makes things really, really easy. Okay, we have 9 gold, and I'm gonna buy soldiers. Yeah. Soldiers, soldiers, soldiers. And this time, they actually changed the game a little bit. Remember the earlier version, everything took 1 turn. But this time, or rather, this actually was the first one, so everything else came later. So everything else actually changed the way the game was played. In this version, which is the original, not everything takes 1 turn. So, for instance, buying soldiers and stuff like that, you can do that and something else in the same turn. So it's actually a better game. It was a better game, and the rest of them actually changed this to a less good game. Alright, now we have a little bit more soldiers. Now we're going to seek conquest. And we're going to build a campaign army. And we're going to shove in some soldiers. We can take 10 to begin with. And then we're going to send out the army, and we're going to take some territory. And the rest of them fight with themselves. See how they cycle the blue and the green over here at the coastlines and so on. It's very, very, very nice. Large step upwards on the graphical scale compared to the rest of them. Alright, now we're going to take even more territory, because we need the money. Seek conquest. Send forth the campaign army. Alright. This is actually a good start to begin at the top. 1149. It's almost as old as the Amiga computer. Okay, we're actually going to take one more territory. See, conquest. Send forth a campaign army. And we're going to take this one. Except we were killed. Oops. Expensive, but we still got the territory. And that means we get a lot of tax income. We now have 25 treasury. So we can easily buy back most of our men. So we're going to build an army. We're going to buy one knight. We can buy a couple of knights, so we have one knight at home. And then we're going to buy soldiers for the rest. For the rest. Okay. Seek conquest. Not really. I don't think we're going to seek conquest. But I think this and this, these two territories, probably gonna... I think my neighbors aren't gonna like those particularly well. So, we're gonna build a campaign army with one knight, two knights. No, one knight. Okay, two knights then. And then we're gonna shove off maybe, what, 25 people? 25 soldiers? Or something like that. Send forth the campaign. And we're gonna put you here. I think. Continue. Okay. Now. Really, my preview of this is totally crap. I don't know why it works so badly. It's really, really bad. I tried to watch myself, but hey, okay. I guess we can pause that. I only need it when I have to see if it captures correctly. As long as I can see the chat, it's okay. Okay, now we're gonna raid. Because we raided in... The only version we didn't raid in was the DOS version. But we did it in VIC-64. And we're gonna do it now. So you can see how it looks. Okay, we're gonna go raiding. And who are we going to raid? Well, I think we're gonna raid this bastard. Look at the detail. This is something totally different. Haha! And now we... Look, we even have shadows. And they simplify the controls too. You only have to have the mouse pointer to the right of the character for him to move forward. It's much, much, much easier. And die he did. Okay. You make it to the castle's inner sanctum and we get gold. Hell yeah. Alright. This is the first time. This is not that hard. Oh, the Normans have kidnapped a Saxon lady. Will you stage a rescue? Oh, this is... Oh, shit. Okay. Can we perhaps get that back? I wasn't really... Okay, I guess we're not gonna do that then. This is the flip side of emulation. It sometimes well, it doesn't work like the original machine, but I can't stream from the original machine. So here you have the emulation menu. It's, well, it's not perfect to be honest, but beggars can't be choosers. So okay, no maiden, no rescue of any maiden. We have now made a conquest. No, conquest. Raiding. We did a raiding. Okay, we're gonna build army. Of course we're gonna build an army. We're gonna have more knights. Not gold enough. What the crap? 4 golds. Okay. Can we hold the tournament? Oh shit, we lost the territory. God damn you, red bastard. Go conquest. Hell no. Send forth the campaign menu. Campaign menu? What the crap am I saying? Yeah, we gone. Ferocious attack. Have at. Oh shit, we're gonna wild retreat. God damn it. Well, boys and girls, we got killed. Not especially glorious, was it? I guess we're not that good at this. Oh, we lost another territory. Holy shit, this is going bad. Okay, I guess we're gonna end with the tournament. Look at this. Look at those animations. You even have animations in the public. This is a lot better compared to all the other versions. And here we go. And we have to hit that bloody shield. I think we lost. Like always. Yeah! Thus ended your day in the list. This is the worst portion of the game. I truly don't like it. But because I'm so bad at it. But it's still quite nice. Oh! Yeah! We can now shoot with these things. How shall we fight? Oh shit, we're gonna lose. You're dead! You're dead, Jack. See, the game threw you out. That's just humorous. You're dead, Jack. Oh, well. Okay. I guess that's enough. Quite humorous. Okay. And we go back to desktop. That was actually funny. The game dumped us to the DOS prompt. Ah, well. They had a little bit more humor back in those days. But still, you saw, this was the original game. Quite nice looking compared to the DOS version or the VIC-64 version, or I imagine everybody else. And now, we're gonna go for the big kahuna. No, really, we're gonna go for the extended version first. So, I don't know what's the difference between the classic Amiga version and the extended Amiga version. I have no idea. I haven't looked at it. So, I hope you have the previous one fresh in your memory, because now we're going to look at the extended version and see what has changed. Okay, let's hope for the best. And we're loading. I hope this is actually viewing. Tell me if it's okay. Loading intro. Please wait. Very nice logo, by the way. Now, was there actually any difference? I couldn't see it. Honestly, I could not see any difference. So I wonder if there's actually anything different in this. I have no idea. Let's see what the wiki says. Oh, there's actually an iOS and Android version too. Probably emulated. Quite cool. Nope. Can't see anything about this extended version. Sorry. So I really don't know what the difference is. Very strange. Very, very strange. But that's neither here or there. We're gonna go up there and kill this. Bum biddy bum 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 bum. And perhaps it's gonna kill itself. One hopes. And there we go. Okay. Let's take a peek at all this. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Okay. And now for the grand finale. Defender of the Crown 2. The Amiga CD32 version. This is a significant upgrade. Unfortunately, not many actually got to see this. For various reasons. So, I think this is the first time it's coupled together with all the other versions in this complete way. So, this is going to be quite interesting to see. Because personally, I've not seen this version at all. I only seen the classic versions. So, the follow-up version of the game, which supposedly is full of improvements compared to the old classic version. So, let's see. I hope this works.
In the year 1192, when King Richard the Lion-Hearted was returning to England from the Crusades, he was captured by his enemy, Leopold of Austria. Richard's brother, Prince John, is not willing to help, but 4 great knights have stepped forward to try to free the king. Wilfrid of Ivanhoe, one of England's best in the tournaments. Cedric of Rotherwood, a leader of men and a skilled negotiator. Geoffrey Longsword, whose swordsmanship is legendary. And Wulfric the Wild, a great leader in the battlefield. Which of these should be chosen as Richard's champion? Cedric of Rotherwood, it is your task to raise the £20,000 sterling necessary to free the king. You You decide to travel first to Sherwood Forest to ask for the aid of your old friend Robin of Locksley. Robin promises to help you 3 times during your quest if you should need him. This is your home territory from which you will launch your campaign. These are territories owned by other knights. Most of them are loyal to Prince John and will not be sympathetic to your cause. Good luck. What are your orders, sire?
Okay. Now, this is something completely different, isn't it? Not only have we much higher quality of the music, but we also have speech. And this is the thing, many people forget about the Amiga, except those who used it, of course. The Amiga had the ability to actually play waveforms, samples. This was one reason why music sounds so good on the Amiga computer, because it actually can play raw sample data. And some games use this, but not all of them, and not many, because, of course, it takes up a lot of space. And floppies back in those days had only 880k each. So you had to be frugal with what you put on it. But this game have a lot of improvements. Oh. What the hell happened now? Okay. So you have better graphics, better music, speech, and better graphic interface. There's a lot of changes actually. This is really, really nice. And some gameplay changes too. This time around, it's not just a question of winning the game. You actually have to make the money has a purpose. Okay? So everything you do in the game has a purpose. You do it so you can bring the money to buy out your king, who's held ransom. So you have to earn 20,000 pounds sterling, that means gold, in order to buy out your king. Alright. So now everything really has a strong purpose. The only thing I don't like about this version is this graphical interface, because you really never have access to the mouse pointer in the same way as the old games. Instead you have these rolling squares which surrounds the menu options, and you can use the arrow keys but you can only choose with the mouse, so it's a little bit cumbersome. It's not something I approve of. It works, it's passable, but really not optimal. Why couldn't you just have a mouse pointer? It's I don't know, it's so-so. But alright, we're gonna... And they also put the resources in a sub-menu. I really don't know why. There's no need for it. But the thing is, this time around, you can actually let the computer handle all your resources for you, if you want to. But it doesn't do it optimal, in the optimal way. So, it's so-so. So, as soon as you want to buy something, increase your army or whatever, you have to do it yourself. So, we're going to control everything, and we have a little bit more things to do. You can buy land if somebody is selling. You can sell land if somebody wants to buy it. You can build a castle, and you can buy personnel, and you can send a spy. So you have a little bit more diversity in your actions. In this case, we're going to buy personnel, because we need an army. We need an army, like a flea needs blood. And now, we have one knight. I think we're going to buy... I don't know how much money we have, actually. So I'm going to keep that knight. And I'm going to go buy soldiers. So, give me all the soldiers you have. Please and thank you. Okay. Can I possibly have a knight too? Oh yeah, I can buy them all. Excellent. And this time around, you can also decide how many of this force are supposed to stand by your castle and guard the castle. So, we're gonna tell it to keep. Let's see. We're gonna keep 10 soldiers. Okay. Actually, we're gonna keep a little bit more than that. 14 soldiers are going to stand by the castle. I think that's enough. Okay. All right. Now, we are going to seek conquest. Where will you move your army? The problem, we're gonna move our army. Humpty, 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 Humpty. Where will we move our army? I think we're gonna move our army here.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed.
Alright. We have new lands, and boy, the others one are quick. Okay. Now, what are we going to do now? I had my hopes going for more than that. Really. But I guess that's out of the question. Okay, we're gonna check resources. We're gonna send out a spy, I think. Check resources. And we are going to send a spy. Now, who are we going to spy on? I think we're going to spy on our closest neighbor. Well, they're really quite close, all of them, to be honest. So, we go for... what? This one? Yeah, I think. A spy has been sent. Okay. Now, we're going to leave resources to advisors, but first we're going to buy some, if we have... Yes, we do. Okay. We already have 3 knights. I'm going to send... I'm not going to send anything. I'm going to stock up on soldiers. That's what I'm going to do. 35 and a knight more. Actually, we put in 6 knights. And we're gonna increase our protection at home front to 20 soldiers. And then we're gonna leave resources to advisors. Oh, I forgot one thing. No, really. Go raiding. Yeah, we're gonna go raiding. Who are we gonna raid? I think we're gonna raid you. Do you wish to ask for Robin's help? Hell no. And off we go. Galoppity galoppity. This is so much nicer. Here we have the beautiful castle in the sunset with animated water. Really, really nice. And...
Despite your best efforts, you are captured and thrown into the dungeon. After 2 weeks, you negotiate your release by agreeing to pay half your wealth as ransom. You return home poorer but wiser.
Okay. This is another thing they changed in this game. The fencing mechanisms are completely different. I really don't like them. Before, you only had to advance and fence and do it as quickly as possible, and you generally won. Unless you clicked too slowly. But this time around, they have made it much, much harder. And I usually never win. Ever. So raiding is basically out of the question. It saddens me. I don't know if it's something I don't understand about it, but I never win raids. Never. Ever. It's quite desponding, actually. I don't know what to do about it. On the other hand, they have improved the jousting. So now I win jousting more often than before. Before I didn't win any. Now I win about 50% or something like that. Well, 30% perhaps. But fencing, on the other hand, well, that's gone downhill completely. I don't know why. I have no bloody answer. Okay. Now, our spy has not come back. So I really, really don't know what to do. So I'm going to move my force back home. And we're gonna check our resources. And we are going to build a castle. Because we haven't done that before. Oh, I need at least 400. Oh shit, that's gonna be costly. Alright, personnel then. Personnel, thank you. Personnel. We buy one knight and a bunch of soldiers. We need to be well stocked. Okay. Do we perhaps have a spy? Where will you send your spy? I want to send my spy down here, perhaps? He actually has 2 castles, the bastard. Well, well, well. Add to ransom. Do we have any money left? Okay, we have 77 pounds. Yeah. Oh, add to ransom. We can keep 27, so we have 100, equal 100. Leave resources to advisors. Alright. Now. What to do, what to do. Seek conquest. Where will you move your army? I think I want to move my army up here. No. Oh shit, we're actually winning. Strong attack. Yeah! Kill those bastards!
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Alright. We desperately need the money, that's for sure. Spy report. These castle guards are poorly trained in sword fighting. But that doesn't help me, because I am equally poor in sword fighting. So it's a blind meeting another blind, basically. And we can't raid him anyway, because we have to move through another one's territory. But the yellow guy have no castle at all. None. So perhaps we should go and take some of his land. That's perhaps a good idea. Seek conquest. Okay, we move our army up here. What platform This is emulated Amiga platform. This is the... Let me show you. This is the Defender of the Crown Extended Collector's Edition. And it contains a number of platforms actually. Windows, Mac, Amiga, and so on. And you will find a number of versions of the game which you can run emulated. But some of them can also be run natively, but only some. It's well, it's called Extended Collector's Edition because there are so much content and so many versions. You have the DOS version, CD, TV, Amiga. Yes, I'll show you. Now, I'm gonna show you. All right, I can't really see this. I can't see my own camera in this mode, but this is the CDs. Okay, so here you have the mixed version with emulation and so on. Here you have the CD32 version. And here you have the CD-TV version. So, yeah, you have all sorts of stuff. You have manuals, you have posters, postcards, and so on. You can look at the earlier part of the stream in the archive, so you can look at all the stuff which is in the box. And like I said, this is the box. It looks quite nice. It's not bad at all, really. And this is the backside. Quite nice. It's a little bit expensive. It's a little bit pricey, I have to say. I don't remember the exact price, but it was quite expensive. But on the other hand, the market is quite small, so I guess it's hard to make money on things like that. And I'm happy that someone at all makes anything to the Amiga original. So that's, I guess, small things. When you're an Amiga fan, you have to be very careful about where you put your money, because the market is so small, the price can't help but being high. Okay, where will you move your army? Well, I don't want to move it at all. I want to check my... yeah... No, we want to move it. We want to move it down here.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Woot woot! We won! Alright. That's perhaps because it doesn't have any castles. Spy report. This territory could easily be conquered. Okay. Then let's do that. Seek conquest, and we will move ourselves here.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Oh yeah, thank Lord for spies. Okay, now we're gonna get a little bit more tax income. That's always nice. So let's check our resources. No raiding. I hate raiding. I never win raiding. That's bad for business. Check resources, please. Okay. Control your own resources. Yes. God damn, I'm gonna play. Alright, we're gonna... Do we have enough for... No, we don't. We don't have enough for castles. Sorry. Do we have enough for spies? Send a spy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, this red guy here is a little bit troublesome. But Mr. Green here is quite... Well... I think we're gonna go for him. Or will we? No, we're gonna go for this guy up here. Okay, now we're gonna have some personnel. We're gonna need some more people. We're gonna need a couple of knights, and then we're gonna go for a lot of soldiers. As much as we can afford. Because I think some of the other guys might have a lot of them by now. And I really, really don't want to lose. This is the last game in this package, so we're gonna play this until I lose. Now, we're gonna have some castle guards too. And we're gonna increase those guys by, what? Double, perhaps? 50? No, 30. Okay, 30 guys. Gonna guard our castle. And then we're gonna have this one. Okay. Now, the question is, what to do, what to do, what to do? Well, we can hold a tournament. Yeah, tournaments. We can do a tournament. Some guys have been made a little bit weaker in this version of the game. So you can actually win some of them.
Choose your opponent.
Okay. Alright. I have to write some Swedish in the chat. Please excuse me. Okay. Alright. I'm sorry. Writing and talking, it doesn't work. Okay. Now. This guy, excellent. This guy, excellent. Holy shit, they're good. Average. Average. Good. I guess we're gonna go for average. Average. And what are we going to do? Well, to try out whether or not we're good at this, we're gonna go for fame. Okay. Here we go. Oh, the crowd cheer. Now this is good. And soon. And here we go. I think... No, we lost.
And so ends your day.
God
in the
damn.
lands of Ashby. Though you did not win, your men respect the effort. There will be
Hey.
other tournaments.
I'm really bad at this. Really, really bad. Okay. Spy report. The army of Reginald Fonteboeuf in this territory. Okay. Well. Duh. I wonder if we can cut that guy off. Not... Might be possible. Let's see. Where will you move your army? Jousting is not for everyone. Well, I hear you. But usually I'm able to win at least a couple of them. But then again, I'm no Ivanhoe exactly. Okay, we're gonna try to move ourselves here. And then we're gonna try and take this guy out. You lost again. Yeah. I'm sad to say, I lost again. Do you wish to ask for Robin's help? No. Robin Longpants can go and frack himself. Bye-bye. And we're gonna kick their royal behinds. Yeah.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
You betcha. But I think a lot
One
of
of your
them...
territories is under attack.
Ooh. That stink turd. That absolutely stink turd. Okay. We just have to go and take it back, won't we? No. Strong attack! Kill them all! Behead the infidels! Yeah, that's right. That's...
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
That's gonna learn you not to mess with me. So, crap off.
You've just received word that a Saxon maiden has been kidnapped by one of your enemies. Will you attempt a rescue?
Yeah, we're gonna attempt that. Yeah. And we want Robin's help. Please get me this foxy lady. Okay? The castle is dark and cold and we need some warmth.
At his camp in Sherwood Forest, Robin agrees to your request for help. He and Friar Tuck will accompany you on your raid.
Unfortunately, this involves fencing. And I'm Oh, he died. Holy crap on a stick. Holy shit, I actually won. Oh my.
Taking the keys from the fallen guard, you enter a dimly lit chamber. There you find the frightened maiden seeking, and return with her to the safety of your home.
Well.
You are captivated by her beauty, and soon she agrees to become your wife.
Well, not too bad. I guess we got ourselves a wife. That's not too bad. And we actually won fencing. Huh. Imagine that. Okay. I think we need to move our army back to our home castle. And we're gonna check our resources. God damn, I hate this. I wish I had a mouse pointer. Check resources. And we're gonna move down here. We're gonna... Do we have enough? No, we don't. But we're gonna increase our army. Yes! We lost a couple of knights, so we're gonna replace those. And we're gonna shove in a lot of soldiers. Who needs castles when you can have soldiers? Okay, that's not bad. Now, we're gonna increase our castle guard. We're gonna have at least 40, I think. 40 men. Okay. Alright. And then we're gonna go leave resources to advisors. Okay. Now, let's see what we can do. I think we're going to try for some more territories. It could perhaps be a good thing. We're going to go down here. And down here. And then we're going to try for this.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed.
Oh shit! We actually won that! Well, okay then. This castle holds moderate wealth. Oh yeah. Well, thank you for that really good report, Mr. Spy Master. Okay. Moderate wealth. Maybe we should go raiding. since I obviously can actually win fencing. Let's see. Choose one to raid. No. Let's see what happens. Okay. They don't know what's waiting for them. Here I come. Come on! You bastard! Yeah! Okay, here's next. Next one. Yeah! Holy shit! I might have found the Holy Grail.
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber.
Woo!
Taking as much as you can carry, you return home.
Yeah!
The daring raid has gained you £600 sterling.
Holy shit! Wow! Well, that was unexpected. Poorly trained in sword fighting. Well. Okay. Suddenly, everything changes. Check resource. Oh, goddamn. No. Check resources. Goddamn, I hate this. I really hate this mechanism of choosing menu options. It's so bad. Control your own resources. Okay. We're gonna build ourselves a castle. Yeah. But we can't because we only have 363. Okay. Shit. Okay, we're gonna send a spy instead. Who are we gonna spy on? We are going to spy on... This guy. This guy. My ally? Oh, this guy then. Okay. Personnel. We're gonna buy 3 more knights. Yeah! And we're gonna buy a whole lot of soldiers. Everything we can put our small grubby knight hands on. And as usual, we're gonna increase our castle guards. And we're gonna increase it to 50 this time. 50, I said. Okay, good game. Alright, and leave resources to advisors. We now have £1,000 sterling in our ransom pot. Only 19 to go. Okay, now, let's go raiding. Suddenly this is an option. It never been an option before. So let's see if we can actually successfully do it twice in a row. Do you wish ask Robin for help? Hell no. Mr. Longpants can go and have fun in the forest with elves and a lot of men. Okay. Hey, it's quite dark in here. Excuse me. No, we're gonna fight first. Fight first, lights later. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the roof lighting. Okay, let's see. You are quite bad, aren't you? Yes, you want to die. Die by my sword. Okay. Ah, you're a little bit stubborn, aren't you? Come on. Yeah! Woo, woo, woo.
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home. Your daring raid has gained you £1,000 sterling.
£1,000? Holy shit! I earned
One of
6.
your territories is under attack.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Okay, I'm gonna obliterate you. Okay, just so you know.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Now, I'm gonna turn on the roof lighting, so I'm gonna be away for a few seconds. Bye-bye. 6 cards.
A tournament has been called, and your presence is required.
Okay. Now. Hey, what the hell happened here? Why is he moving? What the hell? Oh no! Oh no! Jousting! And I'm so goddamn bad at this. Okay. Jeffrey Longsword. Well, you're too good. Average. Don't we have any bad ones? Excellent. Excellent. God damn, they're too good. The worst I can hope for is average. Average. Okay, we're gonna try for you. Good. No, average. Well, I'm bad at this, so I'm... £100, perhaps? Fame? No, fame is more worth. It's more... It's better with fame. Yeah. We go for fame. See if we can knock this bastard off his saddle. Random event. Yeah, random event. Very random. The only thing not random is me getting off my ass and doing something about it. I usually win. At least the bad ones. Let's see if we can actually pull this off. No! God damn!
And so ends your day in the lists of Ashby. Though you did not win, your men respect the effort. There will be other tournaments.
The strange thing is, even if you hold the lands at the exactly correct place, you still lose some way, for some reason, and I really don't understand why. It's very, very strange. Now, we're gonna build a castle, goddammit. We are going to build a castle. Or two. We have 781 in our treasury. Okay, control your own resources. Yeah, we're gonna build a castle, goddammit. And we're gonna build it... We're gonna build it here. Okay. Now that's... put some strain. And now we're gonna buy some personnel, because we lost some. And we don't have any. Okay. You don't need to do a mouse click. I don't know. We will try that. We will put that to the test. If that's what we need. Okay? Nothing to buy. God damn it. We are going to send a spy. And we're going to send a spy to this bastard. A spy has been sent. If we could take that plot of land, we could perhaps get a castle for free. That would be nice. Okay. At least we have one castle. It's better than one castle and one in the making. Okay. Now, we're gonna try and take a little bit more land. And we're gonna try to take this guy.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Yeah! More taxes! Okay, the army of Brian de Bois-Guilbert is in this territory. Knights 7, soldiers 32. Oh, we can actually go for him. We can actually defeat that bastard. Now that's interesting. That's really interesting. He's not as strong as me. Not by a long shot. Is it worth it? Hell yeah, it's worth it. Seek conquest. Well, let's go up here.
One of your territories is under attack.
Oh, that shithead. That absolute shithead. No, you don't. Okay, strong attack. You are going to die, my man. Yep, you're gonna die.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Yep, and I'm not stopping there either. Oh, let's see what the spy says. This castle has 7 guards. Oh, whoop-de-doo. 7 guards? I can actually attack it? Huh. Okay. That's not much. But that it doesn't matter, because I am going to whoop your little behind.
The army has taken the territory unopposed.
See? His major mistake. He basically handed me all his people in that territory, and I just walked right over him. Asshole. Okay. Check resources. We lost a few people. I'm gonna see if we can perhaps maybe buy them back. Personnel. Oh yeah. More knights. Hell yeah. More knights. And more soldiers. You see, we now have 2 potential castles. And when they are built, they have to have guards in them. So we're going to need a lot of people. So I'm going to spend a hell of a lot of money. And in the meantime, we're going to keep these guys in our army. Okay. Now, castle guards. We're going to increase this a little bit by 10 or so. After all, this is our home state. So we're going to have 60 people guarding that. Okay. We're going to send a spy. And we're going to send that spy to... I think we're going to send it to Mr. Yellow here. Okay. Now, we're going to add to ransom. We're going to add... Oh, well, okay. That wasn't much. We don't have that much. Because suddenly we have to pay for 2 bloody castles to be built. So I guess we are poor again. Which means, of course, we need to go raiding again. Because otherwise we don't have any money for anything. Raiding seems to be the key to everything. So, we're gonna go raiding. Now, who are we gonna raid? We're gonna raid you. You happen to be close. So, your position is within raiding distance. So expect to be raided. Okay. Now, let's see what happens. Oh yeah. One single little guy. And he died. Holy shit, I'm actually winning this. Again! Again! I have to reward myself.
Disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home.
Your daring raid has gained you £600 sterling.
600!
One of your territories is under attack.
Oh, you shithead! Strength unknown. Not good enough. It doesn't matter. You bastard. You will not get away with this. I will move up here. I move up here. And I'm gonna move up here. Of course I am. Here's for not having a lot of strength up here. I hope. I love the... Oh yeah. We're gonna kill you dead. Dead like a stone.
You've won the battle and the territory is yours.
Okay. I don't like that. Let's see if we have any resources. Let's see, personnel. Nope, nothing. Okay. We're gonna raid you, ass. This is your punishment for actually touching my land. Okay. So we're gonna raid you. You have too much time and money on your hand. And this is your punishment. By the way, I'm loving my standing desk. It's absolutely fabulous. But don't talk to my feet because they hate me. But my back love me. It's very good for the back. Not so good for the feet. Okay. One guy. And he actually can fence. Okay. And he won't die. Yeah! You didn't see that coming, did you? Ah. No!
Despite your best
God
efforts,
damn!
you are captured and thrown into the dungeon.
Oh no, they have a
After
timer
2
to
weeks,
them.
You negotiate your release by agreeing to pay half your wealth. You return home poorer but wiser.
The asshole!
One of your territories is under attack.
Oh shit. And he took it! God damn. Where will I move? I will move here. And then I will move here. And then I will move here. Okay? You will need a catapult to buy. Do you wish to buy one for 50? Hell yes. Do you wish for Robin to... No, I don't need Robin. Kill him! Yes, I will try. I will try. I will try. So, note to oneself. When fencing, you have to do it quickly because you're on a timer. Here we have a catapult. And he loads the stone. Faster, man! Faster! Okay. Can we move? Aha! Well, that didn't exactly go well. I'm not that very good at this. This is... I wonder if this is set on a timer too. Yeah! I wonder how many tries I will get. It doesn't matter. I will win anyway. Yeah, ferocious attack. Kill them. You bastards.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Hell yeah, it's mine.
Enemies of the king have infiltrated your army and sabotaged your catapult. The once mighty weapon is now useless.
Okay. No. Oh wow, you can take that land. But before we do that, check resources. We are going to buy some personnel. At least some soldiers. Because we're going to make a transfer. Castle guards. Which castle? This castle. Okay. Now, we're going to need some guards here. A lot of them. I have to decrease my army, I'm afraid. So we're going to have at least 20. Take some more land. I will. From the red. I will! God damn it, hold your horses! I will! Okay. Now, I'm gonna have more personnel. And more castle guards. Which castle? This castle, you goddamn heathen! And I'm gonna have 20 over here too. And hopefully, that will be enough. But I think maybe we should put in a little bit more here. So I'm going to go for 30 even. So we at least have some sort of... And we're going to send a spy. And we're going to send a spy to you. Okay. Now. Time for some conquest. Seek conquest. Yep. We're going to move up here. We're going to move down here. Going to move down here. And we're going to kill you.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed.
Oh, this castle has 8 guards. That is not much. Really not much. The question now remains. Could we possibly, maybe, just maybe, check resources? I think we're gonna send a spy. We're gonna send a spy here. Can you put knights in the castle? It doesn't seem that way. I don't know why, but knights seem to be limited to army personnel. Can we buy more? Yes, we can buy more. Holy shit, we can buy more. Okay, then let's do that, by all means. Give me everyone. Okay, now, we're gonna transfer some we're gonna make castle transfers, like always. Because it's prudent to do so. And we're gonna take you first, because you have not many to begin with. So we're gonna have you, and we're gonna increase you to 30. Maybe even 35. Now. Okay. I actually gonna make one transfer more. This is a little bit clumsy, to be honest. I wish I could shift between them. But it's not the end of the world. And I'm gonna shift you up to 35. Yeah, 35. Let's say 35. 35 each. Okay. Now. And we're gonna send another... Oh, you spy on the mission. Okay. Do we have money for castle? No, we don't. Because we have such a big army, it costs a humongous amount of money. So, now we're gonna try, or are we? Yeah, we are. No, we aren't. Mr. Yellow up there is a little bit annoying. I think I will push him back a little bit. But on the other hand, Mr. Red here is even more annoying. So, let's see if we can do something about that.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Well, 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 well. Okay, Mr. Green. He's my ally. He likes me. So, that went well. Okay. Let's see if we can conquest this guy. You cannot afford one at this time. Oh, crap. Let's see if we can kill off Mr. Yellow. No, don't need Robin. Oh, ferocious attack. Gone. Gone, gone, gone.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Mr. Yellow is out of the game. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Now. Will we eliminate Mr. Purple? I think so. If we can afford a catapult. Can we afford a catapult? Do we have 50 pounds? Oh, we sure as hell do. Alright. Seek conquest. Let's go here. And here. And here. And we will buy one. Okay. We might actually be able to win this. Do we want Robin's help? No. I only have 2 times left. So I want to do this on my own. Bye-bye Yellow. Yeah. Bye-bye Yellow. I know, this game is actually not bad. To be honest, I've only played the original version, but I like this a lot better. It's better graphic, better sound, it's speech, everything is better, except the control method in the menus. Okay. Let's see if we can do something here. Heh. I don't know how many I get. There's a limit, I think. Yeah! Yeah, I'm trying to go for a complete straight line. The problem is that I don't. The smaller one goes much further. I don't know the purpose of that really. Oh well. It doesn't really matter. I'm winning no matter what. Oh, these guys are good. These guys are really good. This guy in particular, he's extremely good. Holy shit, he's good! God.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
That guy! I want his
It has
family!
been a year since King Richard was captured. Word reaches you that he is growing weaker, and you resolve to redouble your efforts to raise the ransom.
Yes! Woohoo!
One of your territories is under attack.
That guy again. He never gives up, does he? Well, I guess we have to... My army isn't as good as I wish, so we're gonna try and check our resources. How much money do we have? 123. That is really not much. Control your own resources. Yeah, we're gonna buy more personnel. Yeah, I lost a lot of men. I know! That goddamn last guy, he killed more men than his entire army together. Amazingly. I'm gonna pump up my manage here. I'm gonna have a lot of men. So let's bring them in. All of them. And a lot of knights too. And... yeah, that's basically it. I think we're going to push in a little bit. Oh, we don't have any men here. But he can't go all the way to the castle. But still, we need a few here. We don't have to have a lot. Because nobody is close to this part. So we're going to push in 20 perhaps. Yeah, 20. That's enough. Okay. Yeah, I think so. That's enough. Okay, good. Alright. Now, we're gonna take that place back. I don't like people touching my ground. So we're gonna move up here. Up here. Up here.
One of your territories is under
Oh
attack.
my! Good lord, these guys are annoying.
One of your territories is under
What
attack.
the flying frack? Everybody's on my back now. Okay, I guess we have to... Jeez. These guys are annoying. Yeah, the wall, perhaps. Never been good at that either. That goddamn catapult is... eh. I mean, it looks nice, but... what the hell are you supposed to do? I prefer these guys because they are heavier. I mean, I imagine they make more damage. See? Boom! Yeah! Take that! I might be able to create a hole here. I'm not sure. I really don't know how to do it any other way. See? Oh my. They had a lot of guys. This is not good. This is really not good. This is going to be expensive. Holy shit, this is going to be expensive. Strong attack. Kill faster. Oh man. This might actually be too expensive. I will win. But it's gonna cost me dearly. Oh man, this is gonna be expensive. But I did win.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
In the meantime, those other assholes... Okay. We actually need money. I don't think I have money enough to... I don't have a lot of money. The red should be out of men. Yeah, but so am I. So am I. But we'll see if we can buy something. We lost a lot of knights and all sorts of stuff. Holy shit, this was expensive. And we lost all the castle guards too. So that was... yeah, not good. But, as you say, the red one should be out of people by now. And I can't transfer back either. I don't think so, at least. We might try that theory. Can we transfer back? Oh, we can! Oh, well, that changes things. Okay, you're gonna go down to 0. Now we're up to 75 and 9 knights. We don't have to worry about dark green, because dark green is our ally. So, could we perhaps seek conquest? Could we perhaps pay back this in equal numbers?
Your army has taken the territory
Oh!
unopposed.
Boom! Nice advice, Roger.
One of your territories is under attack.
Yeah, he tries. That little shithead. He really tries. He really, really tries. But I will try back.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Ha! Because in order for him to take my territory, he has to move his army. So I go where he's not. And that means I win. And he can't be very strong. I can't imagine him being strong. So we are actually going to try this right up. No. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Whoa! My poor microphone.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Yeah! Now that works. And Mr. Yellow is back. What the hell? Mr. Yellow, Yellow, Yellow. Now. That's a little bit alarming. The question is, can we remove Mr. Purple? We should be able to remove Mr. Purple. He couldn't have that many guards. We're gonna try.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed.
Mr. Purple is gone.
Thieves have ambushed your tax collector. You've lost half your income for the month.
My money! Where is my money? Okay. Now, since I don't have to worry about any invaders, we are going to transfer people. In a big time. First, knights. Soldiers. All of them. Okay. Castle guards. Which castle? This one, 35. Please remove yourself from this castle. I'm not gonna leave a single soul Ah, well, one person. One person. Okay. That's good enough. Then we are going to send a spy to that territory. Just in case. Now, add to ransom. We're gonna add a whole lot of money. Because we need to get to 20,000. And it's going too slow. So, I'm gonna add up a lot of... Why didn't he do that? What the hell? Okay. 5,360. It's not great, but hey. Okay. Now we need to celebrate. We've been really good at this. So, we're gonna have a tournament. Just to improve morale. Then I'm gonna take care of Mr. Green up there. And Mr. Yellow. Whole tournament.
Choose your opponent.
Okie dokie. Oh, so you're Mr. Jello. Okay. Okay, Mr. Yellow. Fame. We're gonna try this. And hope for the best. Oh, goddamn. I am so bad at
So ends
jousting.
your day in the lists of Ashby. Though you did not win, your men respect the effort. There will be other tournaments.
I'm so bad at jousting. I don't know why. I mean, it looked good. Okay. 1 night and 12 people. Okay, you're gone. I'm sorry, but you are seriously gone. You're so gone, you can't even spell it. Okay. You're gonna end up at that place. And no, we don't want Robin's help. And we are going to obliterate you guys. Okay.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Yeah. And there's the graphic. Okay. Good, good. Now. We're gonna go... I want to check my morale. 37%. Not much. Resources. I am... Wow, income. 1,080 per month. Payments, 285. So, unless I actually... It cost me 10,000. Yeah, it could get... I could potentially actually get a lot of income. So, we're gonna go after Mr. Light Green. And see if we can take
Your
him.
army has taken the territory without opposition.
Ho, ho, ho! Well, well, well. It seems I own almost all the real estate. Well, well, well. Okay, check resources. We still don't have a lot. Leave resources to advisors. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go against my ally. But we need more money. So we're gonna go raiding. Sorry. And since you're the only one, yeah, I'm gonna ask for help. Just in case. You never know.
At his camp in Sherwood Forest, Robin agrees to your request for help. He and Friar Tuck will accompany you on your raid.
We're gonna save the last one for when we actually take the castle, so we have a lot more men. But this time, it's all about money. Money, 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 money. Yeah! Yeah! Okay.
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home. Your daring raid has gained you £1,000 sterling.
Yeah, £1,000. Holy moly. Geoffrey Longsword is no longer your ally. Well, I am mourning. Seek conquest. Geoffrey Longsword can go and snook himself. Where will you move your army? I will move here.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed.
Yep.
One of your territories is under attack.
See, he tries. He tries. But that, my friend, means that he has no people left in his castle. So, we will... Yeah. Oh. I accidentally pressed no. Well, okay. I think we can take him. Now, I wonder what happens if we take the whole country without actually having the ransom money. I wonder if we win per automatic by then. Because all the money is ours. Now, I want to see what happens. You think so? Okay. It doesn't make any difference. I wonder if that... We're gonna try something. Oh, we barely made it. Holy shit. I really don't know how this is possible. See? It doesn't make any difference. No hole, no nothing. I still think you have to have a straight line all the way up. It doesn't really matter. We win. There you go.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
And now what? Okay, seek conquest. I will move here. No, don't need him. Oh shit, he actually was strong. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. I have more men, so I think I can take them. I hope I can take them, because I wasted a lot of knights. Yeah! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Okay. Now what?
Richard has now been in prison for 18 months. His health is failing, and no one knows how much longer he can hold up.
Alright. I own the whole freaking thing. Check resources. Okay. The only thing I can do now, really, the only thing I can do is add to ransom. And pump in as much money as I can. Okay. We have 8,000 now. And then what? I don't know. Personnel. Can we decrease our personnel? Do we want to decrease our personnel? I have 60 people in that bloody castle. Can we perhaps do something about that? So we don't have as much costs? Let's see. We go up to you. And we go down to 10 or something. So we at least have something. After all, this is our home castle. Okay. Then we go in again. Then we send these back. Hopefully we get money for them. We keep a small army. I'm gonna keep 20, say 30 men or something like that. So we at least can defend ourselves in case something happens. So 30 guys. Alright. Now, I don't have anyone to I can't really do anything. Seek conquest. I don't have anything to conquest against. So all I'm after is making the time pass by. So let's wander the map. Okay. Let's see. Do we have any more money? No, we don't. Morale, 8%. I guess we can hold a tournament. I mean, it makes the time go by.
Choose your opponent.
You joust for fame only. Därför att de har ingen mark. They don't have any land. Funny. Okay, let's see if we can do this. I want to win at least against one guy. One single measly win. Is that too much to ask? Come on. Come on. Come on. No. God damn.
And so ends your day in the lists of Ashby. Though you did not win, your men respect the effort. There will be other tournaments.
Yeah, they respect the effort, but I didn't win. And no fame.
One of your territories is under attack.
How the freaking fuck is that possible? I don't understand. How's that possible? From what? They don't have any people, for goodness sake. But I have a lot of money. Personnel. Okay. We're gonna go for 5 nights. We're gonna pump in up to 50. And hope for the best. Then we're gonna add ransom. And we're gonna pump in even more money. But this is gonna take forever! We passed... This is the halfway point. See conquest. Move up here. Up here.
One of your territories is under attack.
What? This is unfreaking believable. No. I can do this myself. Holy shit, he's strong! We will, god damn, we lost. What the
Your army has retreated to your home territory.
What the flying frick is this? I have
One of your territories is under attack.
What? This is stupid. This is stupid. They are gone. They are for fuck's sake. This is absolutely moronic. Control your own resources. Personnel. Jesus. This is so bad. And we don't have any... We might have lost this. We don't have any people. I actually don't have an army. This is less than optimum. Okay. This is not good. We're gonna have to make castle guards. Which castles? We take... Come on. Which castle we take? You? This is so dumb. And we have no knights at all. So this is probably not gonna work, but hey. And this time I'm gonna... Oh, for frack's sake.
At his camp in Sherwood Forest, Robin agrees to help you. He will supply extra men to aid in the coming battle.
I doubt this will be enough, because, well, we practically disbanded our entire army. And obviously they can come in from any direction nowadays. So, it's a mistake. Oh, this again. Oh, this again. Oh, the flamey thingy. Oh. It's a bomb. Maybe I'm supposed to put this over the tower. So if we do this, whee! Oh! Well, we're done for. We're done for. There's no freaking way. None whatsoever. Retreat.
Your army has retreated to your home territory.
Well, this was an unexpected event of
One
turn
of
of
your
it.
territories is
See?
under attack.
We're actually losing slowly but surely now. This is really, really not good. One soldier. This is so bad in so many ways. Can we please have any personnel now? See, what the fuck? I can't buy anything when I need to buy some. God damn. This is absolutely stupid. I didn't expect this. I really did not expect this. Okay. This is... But we can raid. Now we can actually raid. Because we have somebody to raid. So that means we can hopefully get some money. Hopefully. The problem is I lose time. And if I'm losing too much time, the king might die. And then I lose the game. No matter what I do. This is a race against time. Okay, let's see if we can get some money. Yeah! Die, you scum-sucker! I only need one sword. Yeah! I'm gonna raid your asses
After
off!
disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home. Your daring raid has gained you £1,000 sterling.
Hallelujah! £1,000 sterling. That's a mighty fine war chest. Now, the question is this enough to buy me some bloody soldiers? Hell no! I can't buy jack shit. I'm basically done for. The only thing I can do at this point is pump in money here. That's essentially all I can do. And hope for the best. Okay. Now, that means I'm gonna...
Tournament has been called.
Oh,
and your
bloody
presence
hell.
is required.
Okay, a tournament. Fine. Fine by me. I have a lot of territories. That means tax income, baby. And even if you take a few from me, I still get tax income. And I only need 20,000, and then I win.
Choose your opponent.
Joffrey Longsword, you dirty little pig goat. But, you know, I'm gonna lose this because I'm really bad at this. I don't know why. It's strange. I have, however, actually won some. But it was a long time ago. Okay, let's see if we can actually push this guy off. No! God damn!
And so ends your day in the lists of Ashby. Though you did not win, your men respect the effort. There will be other tournaments.
Yeah.
One of your territories is under attack.
Again! And I guess I can't buy anything still. But I'm gonna check, nevertheless. See? Not a jack freaking shit. And this time we don't have any money. So we're gonna need to raid. We're gonna raid our little butts off. Because at least we can stop them from buying soldiers and stuff. So we're gonna raid you. It doesn't matter, it seems. I don't know. Where will you move your army? No, I don't want to move. I want to raid, you god awful bonkers. Okay, we're gonna raid you. Money I take is money you can't spend. I need £8,000. Whew. I wonder if I'm gonna have any land left at all at that point. We'll see. We'll see. It sure as hell's gonna be an exciting end. Okay, let's see. Okay, you're gonna die? Man, die, you scum fucking shitbag! Oh, for fuck's sake!
Despite your best efforts, you are captured and thrown into the dungeon. After 2 weeks, you negotiate your release by agreeing to pay half your wealth as ransom. You return home poorer, but wiser.
Ah, lucky me, I didn't have much money to begin with. I have no choice. Need to go raiding again. So this time we take Mr. Red. He was crap last time, so perhaps he don't remember that. Maybe his loss of money made him not actually recruit any good personnel. Who knows? Maybe. Okay, let's see. You wanna die? Goddamn, he has good people. Aha! I think I have the secret now. Yeah! I think I figured...
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home.
Okay.
Your daring raid has gained you £600 sterling.
Now. Can we buy people now? Check resources. God damn scum sucker. But add ransom. We have money now. I think this is I'm starting to think this is a game mechanic. You can't. They have limited my ability to actually do something here, because it's a race against time. So my only way to survive and get money is to raid, and hope for the best, and hope that I will have at least one piece of land left in the end. Okay, we're gonna go raid. We're gonna raid like there's no tomorrow, because that's all we can do. And I think I know what to do this time. And I don't have much money in my treasury anyway, so if I lose, they don't get very much. They get a few quid, that's all. But I think I know what to do now. This might actually be the first time I go on the offensive. At least when it comes to fencing. So, let's see if we can turn the tides. Watch this. Get in. Stick. Come on. Now this guy is more careful. Yeah! Yeah! That's what I want to see. Yeah! Woo! Alright.
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home.
Your daring raid has gained you £400 sterling.
Oh, that's worthless. You poor sod. 400! 4 measly 100. That's nothing! That's nothing! Okay, it's now October. Let's see if we can buy some personnel. Is this possible? I bet you I can't. See? See? I can't. That's the point. They changed the game completely. The only way for me to actually survive this is by go raiding. Okay. Then let's do that. Let's raid like there's no tomorrow. Okay, you had a lot of money. So we're gonna go back to you. I hope you have a good tax collector, because here's Johnny! Come on, you filthy swine! Yeah! Next one. Did I mention I have a very sharp sword here? Come on! Yeah!
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home.
Your
Yep.
daring raid has gained you £400 sterling.
Oh, goddamn, they're getting poorer now. They barely have any money left. But on the flip side, they can't buy any soldiers either. Because I basically take all their money. Okay, we're gonna transfer a lot of more money. Yeah, add ransom. We're gonna shove in all the money we can get. So this is basically what I'm going to do. I'm going to raid all the castles. In hope that I keep them poor enough so they can't take all my territories in one go. Okay, we're starting to get there. Slowly, slowly, but surely. Okay. Raiding again. Here we go. Here's next guy. This guy have better soldiers. They are not quite as useless as Mr. Red. But it's good timing. We are supposed to end this stream at 2200. So that leaves us 45 minutes. Come on! Get close! Come on! Yeah! Okay, you too! Yeah! Okay, I'm starting to understand this.
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home.
Your daring raid has gained you £600
Woo!
sterling.
600! Okay. It's better than nothing. See, now Mr. Green is in on the whole thing again. This is really, really weird. Okay, but we have money to add to ransom. So we can push in a lot more money now. Okay. And we simply keep doing this. That's why Mr. Green actually managed to get in on the map, because the other two guys, they're too poor to do anything, because I steal their money all the bloody time. Okay, Mr. Red. Here we go again. The knight who goes eek. Yeah! Sorry, it's nothing personal. I just want your money. Come on! Come on! Yeah!
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home. Your daring raid has gained you only £100 sterling.
100! Good grief. That's not a lot. I hope the Green Castle gets built someday, because the other guys are awfully poor by now. Awfully poor. They basically don't have much at all. And neither do I, by the way. Okay. I guess we keep going. We don't have much choice, do we? But like I said, they can't buy soldiers because they have no money. I'm basically Robin Hood by now. Oh no, all my money! Where is my money? Okay. Another round. Here we go. Come on. Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ha!
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home. Your daring raid has gained you £400 sterling.
Yeah. They aren't exactly rich by now. They're getting poorer and poorer. But this is the only way for me to keep them in check. So check resources. We should have at least some. Oh yeah. Add to ransom. We're closing in. We are closing in. We might actually pass 17,000. Yep. Okay. Next, Mr. Red. Again. Go raiding. I bet you he don't have a lot. He probably is quite poor. Okay, let's see what happens. Another day as a robber. Boom. Come on! Just die, will you? Yep. There's a clear difference between these two castles. These guys are not nearly as good. Come on! Yeah, see, they die a lot faster.
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home.
Your daring raid has gained you only £100 sterling.
See? He's poor as a rat. He doesn't have anything. And every time he managed to scrape something together, I get in there and take it all. Mr. Red might actually go bust if I keep this up. Let's go raiding again. I mean, what other choice do we have? Mr. Green doesn't seem to get his shit in order, so... Well... I would hope Mr. Green actually get his first castle so we can go raid him immediately and take all his money, because he's probably having a lot of it. And let the other two build up a little bit. Okay, here we go again. For the umpteenth time. Come on! Come on! You know you want to! Here's my fencing spear, sword, thingy. Come on! Come, 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 come! Come, 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 come! This guy really doesn't want to die. The problem is I'm working against a timer. Yeah, finally. No, goddamn!
Your best efforts,
Goddamn!
you are captured and thrown into the dungeon. After 2 weeks, you negotiate your release by agreeing to pay half your wealth as ransom.
Oh.
You return home poorer, but wiser.
That means I'm gonna raid the fucker again.
Enemies of the king have infiltrated your army and sabotaged your catapult. The once mighty weapon is now useless.
Yeah, who cares? Okay, Mr. Green has changed hands again. Check resources. Wow, I'm really poor. Okay. Let's go raiding again. Mr. We take yellow again because he now has money. He has my money. And I want my money back. I miss them dearly. They belong with me. I want custody of my money. You bastard. Okay, let's see what we can do. He really doesn't want to do this. Come on! Just die, you bastard. Yes! These guys are really a lot better trained compared to Mr. Red's. Yes! All your money belongs to me now.
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home.
Your daring raid has gained you only £100.
Oh! £100? What the hell did you do? Buy booze for it all? Oh, we have a new castle. Look at that. We have a new castle. That is really nice. And we're going to add to ransom and push this above 18,000. We now are within spitting distance of actually doing this, unless the king dies or something. Okay, go raiding. And we want to raid Mr. Green over here, because we've never been there. So you probably have a lot of cash on hand. So prepare to lose your, well, your cash. Let's see how good his soldiers are. They never met Robin Hood. Which I basically am by now. Come on! Come on! Come see, come see, come see! Come on! Yes! That's a good boy! Alright! Easy peasy!
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home. Your daring raid has gained you £600.
Woo! Wood! Excellent! £600. That's more like it. And he changed hands again, because he was too busy fighting with me. And that means we can push even more. We should be able to pass 19,000. Yeah. Okay, only 1,000 left. Less than 1,000. Well, I guess we have to visit Mr. Red. Haven't been there for a while. Maybe he saved up some. We'll see. We are so close to winning this. Unless the king dies. And judging by my luck, he might as well. We wasted so much time. We should have been raiding from to begin with. Yep. See? These guys died as flies. Come on. Come on. Yep. There he goes. Down, down, down
After
he goes.
disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber.
And?
Taking as much as you can carry, you return home.
And?
Your daring raid has gained you only £100.
That's really bad. Really bad. 100. This guy
One
is...
of your territories is under attack.
I don't care. I really don't care. Check resources. We don't have a lot, but we can push whatever we have. Okay. Now we go up to this guy. Go raiding again. This guy still has a lot of money. The other two are poor. Hopefully, we can get a few hundred bobs out of this guy. Bobs, quids, pounds, sterling, and all that. Money, you know. Gold doubloons. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Aww. Come on. Damn, he doesn't want to die. This is not good. Alright. Doesn't leave us much time over here, I'm afraid. Yeah! Okay. Now, what do you bring me?
Disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's
Yeah?
treasure chamber.
And?
Taking as much as you can carry, you return home.
Okay.
Your daring raid has gained you 600
Woo!
pounds sterling.
600! I told you so. The guy's well funded. Okay. Now, I have figured this out. You do have to transfer this ransom all between all the raiding sessions, because if you lose, they don't get as much. They basically don't get anything, because they get half of whatever you have left, and that's usually not much at all if you do it the right way. So we push in even more money. We are not far from it, only a couple of hundreds. So I bet you, if we take one more raid, I think we can win this. And of course we're gonna raid you, because you still have money. This is excellent timing. Only half an hour left. I might actually be able to end this stream a little bit early. Okay. Come on. Wow. I dispatched that guy really quickly. Come on. Come on. Alright. This is going like a frickin' train.
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber.
Alright.
Taking as much as you can carry, you return home.
And that is?
Your daring raid has gained you 600 pounds sterling.
Woo! That's 1,800 in 3
You've
raids.
done it. The ransom has been raised and sent to Leopold of Austria. A month later, Richard the Lion-Hearted returns to his homeland. The king grants you vast wealth and territories, but your greatest reward lies in the knowledge that it was through your efforts that the rightful king once again sits on the throne of England.
Ha Yay! And do we got to see anything else? It's very dark. It actually restarts? Alright. That was fun. A little bit frustrating, but generally fun. And just to make things clear, this was the first time in over 20... Let's see. I'm gonna check just to be sure. That was the first time in a lot of years, 27 to be exact, I won that game. I haven't played this game from start to finish in 27 years. And the last time I did it was actually the first version, the classic version, not Defender of the Crown 2. So now I have played and won both number 1 and number 2 from start to finish. But this is the only time in 27 years I've done it in one single sitting. In fact, we've done it since... I don't know exactly when we started, but let's say for the argument's sake, we played different versions of this game since 6 o'clock. So, 1, 2, 3, 3.5 hours. We played at least, let's see, DOS, 64, Amiga Classic Extended, and then number 2. So we played 5 versions, and the 5th and last one from beginning to end. That's quite an achievement, I have to say. That is quite an achievement. And to boot, just to make things even better to my own satisfaction, we actually conquered all territory, got ourselves a nice little wifey, and we paid the ransom of 20,000 pounds sterling and freed the king. Well, isn't that nice? Well, there you have it. This is Defender of the Crown. The collector's extended. The Defender of the Crown Extended Collector's Edition. This is not bad. This is perhaps the best pixel graphics of its time. I mean, the ending, the stained glass ending, that was bloody marvelous. And remember, this was made by handwork and deluxe paint. It was very much a craft in action to create the graphics of this game. Not to mention the first version, which was actually made pixel by pixel, because they didn't have deluxe paint in the beginning at that time. So there you have it. There you have it. As soon as I get wings, I will see if we can play that too. I'm going to make an issue of actually playing these old game classics, because it's quite fun. And at least for me it's fun. I hope it's fun for you too. I don't know really. But since some of you actually stayed to watch this, I gather that at least you few like what you see. And I'm going to export this and put it up on YouTube so even more people can watch it if they want to. That's why I chosen English as the main language, because I don't want anybody to be excluded due to language barriers. That means that today's transmission is nearly at an end. We have basically 20 minutes left, and I'm not gonna spend those. I'm actually going to end a little bit early tonight. Because why not? Why not end on a high note, okay? But before we do that, I want to thank all the all the audiences of tonight's show, and also push a little bit for the next one, which will be on Wednesday. Yeah, I think so, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, Wednesday, the 24th. In 2 days, at 6 o'clock p.m. or 1800. And at that time we will go back to our regular Swedish transmission, and I really don't know what to do at that particular time. I might actually make this whole week to something, well, a little bit more fragmented compared to normally. Usually I have a game and I play that game for the entirety of the week. But since we started on this retro kind of tour, I already split up the week. So the next time we might actually look at something completely different, just for the sake of it. I really don't know what, but I have a little bit of an idea. We might, I say might, because I really don't know, but we could actually go and have a little bit fun in Path of Exile, because that's a game I haven't played in a while. They have come out with an expansion. I don't know if I have it, but I think so. And that's kind of a nice looking game. It's easy to start. I have an already running campaign, so we don't have to go from the beginning. We can just jump into the pool and get wet immediately. So maybe, just maybe, I'm gonna go with Path of Exiles for a couple of days. Just to get a little bit action. Get up our blood pumping a little bit. I think that might be good. And if we don't do that, we always have a lot of other stuff. I have Diablo 2. For some reason I have the old Diablo 2 running just fine. And that's an option too. I don't know. We could look at Rodina, perhaps. I don't know. The sky's the limit, really. We can do all sorts of things, but I would like to do something which is easy to get into. So I think Path of Exiles is a strong contender, actually. I think so, yeah. But I'm not promising anything. So I'll leave you on that. We're gonna see what happens. And that means that I am now going to switch back to Swedish, just to take this ending a little bit on Swedish. Let's see. Sändaren språkläge. Okej. Nu har jag uppdaterat mina inställningar. Och vi ska strax avsluta sändningen. Och det här har varit kul. Väldigt kul att spela ett spel från början till slut. Ett klassiskt spel. För första gången på 27 år. Och köra det från början till slut. Och sen göra ett sånt magnifikt slut dessutom. Total sopa mattan med. Det är ovanligt, för det är inte många spel jag avslutar om sanningen ska fram. Jag är inte så jäkla bra på datorspel egentligen som man skulle kunna tro. Med tanke på hur mycket jag spelar dem. Det är inte många spel av alla jag äger och alla jag har spelat som jag har kört från början till slut. De kan räknas på väldigt få fingrar, kan jag säga. Och Defender of the Crown är ett spel som jag alltså har spelat klart från början till slut. Men som sagt, det var för 27 år sedan. Jag har spelat det till och från under den här perioden, men jag har aldrig vunnit det under den perioden. Utan nu har jag alltså vunnit det 2 gånger. Första versionen och nu andra versionen. Och vi har kört det från början till slut. Jag är rätt nöjd med mig själv. Det är inte många Amiga-spel som jag har kört rakt igenom och vunnit så solklart. De är extremt få, kan jag tala om för det. Det här är ett av dem. Jag vet inte riktigt vilka jag har gjort mer. Worms har jag klarat av. Dune 2 har jag kört nästan helt klart. Utom sista uppdraget. Vi har en hel del andra grejer. Jag har flera Amiga-spel som jag skulle vilja visa upp också. Det här är inte det enda, utan jag valde Defender of the Crown av flera olika anledningar. Dels därför att Amiga har, jag tror, om jag inte kommer helt i fel ihåg, så tror jag det är 30-årsjubileum i år. Jag kan ha fel på den punkten, men jag tror det är 30-årsjubileum. Så det är egentligen ganska träffande att faktiskt spela det här spelet. Därför att Defender of the Crown var i mångt och mycket ett spel som fick Amiga att slå igenom. Det är många människor som har haft det här spelet som har fått dem att bli fast för den datorn. Så det här är väldigt träffande. Och I love retro. Thanks for the night. Tack för ikväll. Japp. I like to know how the Swedish language. Lazy Panda, welcome to the stream, and the stream ending, by the way. I didn't think anyone with English speaking was watching any longer, but well, now you know what it sounds like. Så därför så växlar vi tillbaka till svenska. Som sagt, jag vet inte vad vi ska göra resten av veckan, men återigen, det finns en god chans att vi kör Path of Exile eller någonting liknande. Därför att det är lätt att komma in. Jag förmodar att jag inte kommer att behöva göra så mycket planering och så här saker. By the way, Lazy Panda, if you like classic Amiga games, there will be more in the future. And I will try to make the retro computing sections in English, because I want to export this to YouTube so I can make more people watch it. And I'm afraid, even though we have a lot of people in Sweden too, which like Amiga, even retro computers, there's even more outside of Sweden. So it's easier to make people understand English than it is to make them understand Swedish. So therefore we limit ourselves if we... I love retro games. Yeah, then welcome to my channel, because we are going to have retro games, believe you me. And we're going to have modern retro games and old retro games. Not only Amigas, but I'm going to play ASCII games and stuff like that. And I'm going to mix that up with modern games. But also a lot of Minecraft and Starbound and whatever. I mean, not only old games, but I am definitely going to have old games. My first computer was Commodore 64. Alright. My first computer experience was a Commodore VIC-20. It was a couple of years before I moved out on my own. I left my parents' home, my father's home, and I went to a school, and I basically rented a room in another family's apartment. And before that, a couple of years before that, a neighbor of mine actually he was 8 years younger than me, and he got a Commodore VIC-20 as a birthday present, or maybe perhaps a Christmas present. I don't remember anymore. But anyway, that was my first exposure to a Commodore computer. My second exposure to Commodore computer was my granddad, who was a very avid radio guy. He liked amateur radio. And he had a Commodore VIC-64, and he used that for radio stuff. And when he bought that, he actually got a bunch of games with it. But he wasn't interested in the games at all. He just had them, all the floppies, in a box, and he kept the box on the shelf. And one day when I was there, and there's a distance between our homes, so we only met now and again, a couple times a year, perhaps. So when I was there one time, I happened to find those games, and it was basically one floppy box, maybe two, but they were full of games, all sorts of games. And I specifically remember the very first computer game I actually tried on that VIC-64 was Ghostbusters. And that old Ghostbusters had a really nice soundtrack. I mean, I'm talking extremely good soundtrack. Actually, I am kind of curious. Could we maybe, just maybe, find that? We are certainly going... Nu ska vi se. Ghostbuster soundtrack VIC-64. I am kind of interested. Let's see if we can make this happen. Let's see. Let's restart this. This is what I listened to at my granddad's home on his VIC-64. And this is what it looked like. It was the coolest shit you could imagine. This was awesome. I mean, I don't remember what age I was in, but I was fairly young. And this was something out of the ordinary. Really, it blew my mind. Not only was it a very cute game, but you had music, you had speech, everything. It was simply... This shaped my entire future, basically. This game... I mean, the game wasn't that particularly special in any way, but at that time, this was the first computer game I ever been exposed to. A real computer game. And this tune... Man... That game and Defender of the Crown basically shaped my future for the next 30 years. No question. And a lot of other games too. And I think we're gonna try and find something else. Because a friend of mine, the same friend who actually brought an Amiga 500 to me when I was living in this single room in another family's apartment. Green Beret. Let's see if we can find this. No Ghostbusters. Soundtrack. Soundtrack, Green Beret. Vic 64. So this is excellent. The movie series. I actually have Ghostbusters 1 and 2 on DVD. Ghostbusters 1 is actually very funny. It's very good. I still like the music. Ghostbusters 1 and 2 also have very good commentaries. I mean, Ghostbusters 2 wasn't very popular, but the commentaries on the DVDs are actually quite funny. Because they are funny people. So of course you're gonna get funny comments. So, but the thing is, this was great stuff. Holy shit. This was a nice ending on the stream, I have to say. I'm gonna play another thing when this ends. Because there was another game, not as well known, and not as particularly good, but it still had a great impact. You're gonna see. Ghostbusters! The game was so-so. Let's see if we can get this going. I'm gonna let it tone down. Okay, here we go. I'm actually gonna play you 2. If you want to, there's videos of the actual gameplay. It was so-so. Let's see if we can get this going. This was something I also got to try on the VIC 64 quite early on. This is Green Beret. It's a platformer. I also played this on Amiga 500 a few years later, and that was of course a lot better. But still, this was a little bit special. Not as good music as Ghostbusters, but still good. It's a nice build-up, and I still, to this day, I still like the SID sound of the VIC 64. It's a uniquely special sound. Nothing comes close to it. Emulation can barely make justice. It has to be the original machine for this to happen. But it makes very good music. All the good games were made by Japanese game companies at that time. I beg to differ. There was a lot of stuff from Great Britain and Germany and France which were excellent. And Sweden too. Team 17, Worms, and stuff like that. So don't sell Europe short by any means. No. Okay, that's enough of that. We also have this one. I just happened to see this. This is not bad either. And this is actually how it looked. It was actually this slow. Quite remarkable, really. Let's see. This was the big 64 version. Okay. Let's see if we can find Amiga Organoid soundtrack. This is good. But if we make a short switch, this is the Amiga version. Let's see if we get the full soundtrack. I hope so. I hope so. I definitely... Well, that was underwhelming. That wasn't what I wanted at all. Okay. Organoid. That wasn't what I wanted. Amiga Organoid. Let's see if we can get a real soundtrack from Organoid. Soundtrack. Amiga soundtrack. Music. Organoid demo. Maybe? Well, this was wrong. Sorry. This was not correct at all. God damn, how hurt. But, of course, if we talk music, I mean, really, this takes the prize nearly always. Without question, really. This is as good as it gets. Now, that's Turrican 2. And the silver prize goes to, well, guess what? This takes the prize any day of the week, any year, anytime. This is perhaps one of the best soundtracks of the Amiga computer, period. And this is of course the original soundtrack from Lotus Esprit Turbo Challenge 2. Lotus rules. Abso-freaking-lutely. And if we go to Amiga Remix and look, and maybe, just maybe, try out something different. This is what people do with the soundtrack when they get free reign. Okay, a final result, a final thing. I found this the other day. It's another remix. I mean, I can't stress this enough. This page, AmigaRemix.com, it's bloody marvelous. Actually, this contains some absolutely fantastic tunes. I mean, people are so creative, it's almost ridiculous. I'm quite envious, actually, because I couldn't even dream up some of the remixes they do here. And I found this, and it's absolutely mind-blowingly good. Check this out. This is outrageously good. Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. Okay, enough of that. This is fantastic. This is made by somebody who is called Dremix. And I seriously recommend you to check this out. It's... oh man, it's good. Really, really, really. You can find a lot of stuff like that on this page. It's... by the way, I found something here. This is Alien Breed Tower Assault Amiga game intro from Retro Demo Scene. Let's see if we can see. This is from Team 17, 1994. This is the intro of the game. The CD32 version was a little bit more extravagant compared to the floppy version. This, of course, was the dawn of the 3D graphic world.
This is the research station on Arizon 2E calling anyone. Repeat, this is a priority code 10 SOS. We are under attack. Some new kind of life form. We've never seen anything like it before. We've lost over half the base crew already. That's 500 people. We need armed assistance immediately. This is not a virus. Repeat, this is not a virus.
And that, gentlemen, is the situation as we understand it. There's been no further communication from Adler. The base, though, is a scientific one, but due to the delicate nature of their research, they have a class 6 security system. The fact that the alien life form has breached the system implies that they're intelligent. It does not mean that the system has been disarmed. So when you go in, keep it low, keep it tight, don't get your ass killed. Your mission is primarily reconnaissance work.
A little bit underwhelming. This was typical the CD era. Everything was very big and low budget. That was the price you paid for the CD movie kind of things. Let's see how the game actually played. I mean, I only show this because... let's see, we're gonna jump. This is intro. Let's go over here. Top down. Oh, yeah, Alien Breed. So this is essentially a game based on the Alien franchise. Yeah, this is the CD. The previous one was the CD32 version, yes, because you had all the extra storage space. The Alien Breed series was actually quite a nice game series, but it had some, well, unfortunate gaming mechanics which could make it quite difficult at times. Brings back memories, yeah, I know. And the quality isn't even that good. It's not captured very well, to be honest. Now, I'm gonna show you another one. Let's see. This one is not bad either. I think you're gonna like that one. This one. This is one of my favorites. So, this was a rather special game. It's perhaps one of the most odd computer games I've ever played. It's a really strange and yet very well performed idea. I like this. It's hard as balls, but still it is really, really nice. I mean, this is one of the games I would actually like to see a remake of in modern times, because it's so odd and the graphics is so peculiar and the gameplay is rather wicked, which, well, incidentally, it's the name of the game. And then, of course, we have this Millennium 2.2. We also have this. Let's see if we can perhaps, just maybe. Let's see if we can have intro. No intro. Let's see, intro. Amiga and Atari ST intro. This one is a real classic. This one I'm gonna play on stream sometime. And also its follow-up, Deuteros, because these are perhaps two of my absolutely favorite games from this era. Without question. I would like to see both of them remade in modern times, actually. But this one in particular, I actually got, me and a friend was attending an Amiga convention in Stockholm, and at that convention I bought the Millennium game, and not the only game I bought, but I remember this particularly because this was the first. There was something in it, because maybe the science fiction part or the strategy part, but something in it. And as soon as we got home, I basically threw myself on the closest Amiga 500, and then I played this for 2 days straight. I barely ate. I practically didn't do anything for 2 days but play this game. I beat it in 48 plus hours. And it was bloody marvelous. I mean, it's not a particular difficult game. It's quite small. It doesn't take that much effort, but it's something that speaks to you if you're a science fiction aficionado. Maybe it's the story, I don't know, but it's really, really good. It's well made. And the follow-up game, Deuteros, which is 10 times as big, easily, it's really good too. And that goes outside the solar system, whereas Millennium is only the solar system. And that wasn't bad. And, well, we are well past our time at the moment. So I am going to put in some more music. Let's see if we can find some really good Lotus music. I mean, seriously good Lotus music. We had the Lotus Turbo Challenge 2. But let's try out something that has really, really good remix qualities. Let's try something that has good... Maybe perhaps this one. Could this be good? not bad. This is quite impressive. I don't know what it is about this Lotus soundtrack from all three of the games, Lotus 1, 2 and 3, but they are bloody marvelous. And basically any remix of them in modern form makes it an absolute fabulous tune. I mean, there's really no substitute. I mean, the only thing that can basically compete is Turrican and maybe a few others. It is superb. We're gonna make a few more, but I want to show you something. Because I don't know if you know about the game called Elite Dangerous. A kickstarted game by David Braben. A modern game. A very modern game. And the predecessor to that game, Elite 2 Frontier, that was perhaps the best 3D game. Definitely one of the best 3D games of the Amiga era. And the interesting thing is that game essentially existed on a single floppy, a single 880K floppy drive. And it contained a complete galaxy. And this game was exceptional in many ways, and even though it looks quite dated by today's standards, it has aged quite good compared to other 3D games from the same time period. And this is how it looked like. This is the intro of this game. And it's not bad, comparatively. This was the last Elite game on the Amiga. And it went out with a bang. And this game holds up even today. Alright. this is quite a good game, to be honest. Even by today's standards, it's quite good. It's very big, there's a lot to do, and it essentially plays the same as the modern version. There's no difference, no big difference, except modern graphics and modern sounds and modern control methods and a lot more content, but it's essentially the same game. And it's not bad. And it's one of the few games from the Amiga era, the late Amiga era, which you can actually play today and it doesn't feel super ugly. I mean, it's nothing by today's standards, but it's still playable. Yeah. Probably the same. I mean, the version before this was not filled, that was Elite, regular Elite, and that was only lines. I mean, we can look at it. Elite, Amiga, let's see. Frontier Elite, regular Elite, Elite 1. Maybe. Let's see. It's only Frontier. Frontier. That's the... I mean, Elite 1 existed, but it wasn't as popular because that only used vector lines. This is vector graphics, filled in polygons. There's a huge difference. So this was, of course, much more popular. By the way, the song we played before, I have to give the guy credit, is a DAX remix by a guy called Barry Leitch, and he needs all the credit he can get, basically. I played EBM PC XT. Well, poor you. You have my sympathy. Because really, that didn't hold a candle to Amiga and Atari. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. In those days, there were only Atari and Amiga. That was everything that was worth playing, everything that was worth spending any money on. It was really slow. Not only that, the graphics, I mean, holy shit, there was difference in graphics. And only PC speaker, yeah, I know. Let's see if we can have some more music. I'm actually going to end this stream because I'm 30 minutes beyond my deadline, to be honest. But we can go out with a bang, perhaps. So let's see if we can choose something else cool. Let's try this. I don't know all these by heart, but most of these are excellent. So, okay, this is actually the end of the stream, and we're gonna go out with a bang. I hope. So, we're gonna play another DAX remix of Lotus 3, but this time it's a guy called Patrick Phelan, who's the composer. And by that, I wish to say good night to everyone who watched tonight and say welcome you back in the future. However, I have to say this channel is primarily in Swedish. I have no issues switching between Swedish and English, so if you happen to be in the chat and want to speak or want to have a hello and so on, there's no problem. But generally speaking, this is a Swedish channel. The only exception to this rule is when I do something which I want to, well, not limit myself to a restrictive audience. For instance, Amiga games or retro games or whatever. I want to reach out to a bigger audience and don't let the language to be the limiting factor. This is a tryout, by the way. I'm trying to grow this channel in the Swedish language. And if that doesn't work for some reason, I might switch over to full-time English. But I haven't decided yet because, well, the jury is still out on this. I don't know whether or not it works. We'll see, simply put. I don't know. Anyhow, anybody is welcome to the channel, Swedish speaking or not. And I can guarantee you there will be more content not solely in Swedish. So, in other words, I wish you good night, and thanks for a good stream, honestly. This was excellent. Perhaps one of the best in a long time, to be honest. So, my next stream will be on Wednesday. I normally stream between 6 p.m. and 8 or 10 p.m. depending on viewers. If there aren't any viewers, I end at 8. If there are viewers, I end at 10 or later, depending on how well it goes, okay? And I stream Mondays, Wednesdays and Saturdays at current schedule. If the channel grows, I might increase this. Tjena Haffemannen! Välkommen till slutet på strömmen. Hi! So, if the channel grows, I might increase this, but at current time, it's 3 days a week. And then we'll just have to wait and see what happens. So, we go out with a bang, or should we say, with a tune. So here's Lotus 3 Breathless Ducks Remix by Patrick Phelan. And I see you later on Wednesday. Okay? So, let's see what we can do about this. Here we go.